buy some of this shit. Ooh, auction sold. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I only have 10 gold. I now have more than 10 gold. Okay. Easy. Looking to... Hey, what's up? Looking for... Ugh, it's not the one. I need the longbow. Looking for a recipe. Not in Jova. But... Hey, what's up, Nomo? Nomo Machiro? 5 gold, 5 gold. 5 gold. So I need 9 of these. 15, 15, 15, so it'd be 45 gold. Yeah, I can in a second. Hey, what's up, Sour? Five, 9. Cool. That problem solved. And then I can just whip down. Yeah, best spots for limestone, honestly. I've found the majority of it, like, up here. And around this area. You will catch some around this area in Sand Squall. And then... occasionally you'll find some here around this area in Aethanar. Hey, what's up, Greybone? It's going. I am going back to the Jundark. I need to get a recipe really bad. So, and I need epic Birds of Paradise. I desperately need to get my bow crafted in the next, like, in the next week. Or else I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. What's the speed of the beetle? It's just a skin, so it's the speed of whatever mount I have summoned. This bug is really annoying, and I really want them to fix it at some point. That looks like limestone right there. Unless I'm crazy. Hey, what's up, Chief? Oh yeah, the Kieran mount looks pretty cool. I agree with that. Oh, what's more important, the willow or the limestone? Definitely limestone. Stuff is worth keeping. What weapon you going for right now with Birds of Paradise? Nightreaver magic bow. This one. Am I not gonna try to get the storm current? I might try, but it's I don't know, my mic volume looks like it's fine. I guess I can turn up a little bit. I might have had it turned down. Yeah, I may or may not have had it turned down at some point. Yeah, I might still try to go for Storm Current, but it's a rough farm. It's a rough farm. Yeah, we're in layoff season right now. It's happening a lot after the holidays in my business, so that's the odd part though, is everybody else is trying to get rid of people and I'm trying to hire people, but the people that everyone's getting rid of are not the people I want to hire. How's the sand bastion coming along? Well, we still can't even craft it yet, so I kind of put that on the back burner while I get this bow crafted. And the day striders are getting extremely contested now. So it's also just kind of a pain in the butt. Oh, I didn't even know about the Intrepid thing. I saw somebody mention it in the Discord this morning, but I didn't look too deeply into it. Yeah, the Nightreaver just has a really high power roll, and it's just more base power than Glorybound as well. Like, Glorybound, Steady Draw, 3196. I mean, the magic accuracy is fine, crit defense is fine, max HP is good, but, Nightreaver, just with the power and crit chance, the power roll being 500 is kind of insane. Like, 550 on common. It gets over 1,000 when you make it epic, which is what I'm going to do, so... Yeah, so it'll be, at Epic, I think it'll be over 6,500 power total. I think. Melee weapon, I'm still going for Dreadwake. Epic Steady Draw is still really good. The only reason I'm switching it is because I'm going for a more... I'm switching up from... Another Braidwood. I'm switching up from going for max HP scaling right now, and just going for pure glass cannon. I probably will keep my rare steady draw just in case it does end up working out, but when we get more to launch, I will definitely be working towards multiple gear sets on launch when the game becomes complete and there's like the wipes aren't going to ever happen again. Because I think having like multiple gear sets. Don Juan, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the sub a whole bunch. You're fantastic. But yeah, when you're like doing PvP and there's arenas and stuff like that, you always want to have multiple gear sets for like different scenarios. And especially like pretty much all the gear sets that I'm working on now and all the builds that I'm working on now are going to have multiple iterations, multiple changes. I was going to kind of wait to see what the big like patch they're working on is going to entail before I do another. Before I do another gear update video, just because I don't want to like put out a build guide and then have it change all of a sudden again. I'm kind of waiting to see if the meta is going to shift more so than it already has. Yep. So I'm going to see if they're going to do a balance patch. If they don't do a balance patch, then I'll probably put out another video. Like, I've got it all up here and ready to go. I just don't want to do it and then have it change. Like, I guess 2 phases ago, one of the first YouTube videos I actually did was like a caravan guide. And then I put it out, and then 2 months later, they were like, oh yeah, or not even 2 months, it was like a month later, they were like, oh yeah, by the way, crates are a thing now. And I was like, oh, cool, well let me just delete this video real quick. So, the solo sub hype train. Well done, Donwan. And now mules are a thing, exactly, yeah. So, I could have done a caravan video, into a crate video, into a mule video, and then it's just an endless train of silliness. Dusty doesn't make a tank video because he doesn't want to. They're not going to change tanks very much, man. Let's be honest. The only time changes are going to come to tank is when they Dreidel. Yeah. Yeah, the only change is... Oh, I have a Dreadwake and Jundark down here. Nice. I think the only changes that they're going to make to tank in any real capacity is going to come when... I'll keep it just in case. It's going to come when archetypes, secondary archetypes come in. I think... There's supposed to be different sizes of crates. Like, they're supposed to be, like, small, medium, large. And I think they wanted to get a baseline set up with... They wanted to get a baseline system in place for when they start to do that. So I think when large crates become a thing, you will start to see caravans come in a little bit more, because large crates will probably be worth, you know, 3x the value of a regular crate. And if you're talking about being able to load up a caravan with, you know, 9 times the value of 3 crates, or of a single crate, that's when I think caravans will start to make a comeback. Hopefully. Because or caravans see a comeback, because caravans are some of the most fun content in this game, so I am very much looking forward to that. I had a couple streams last phase where I was just literally, I mean, I didn't care. I was just like, I'm going to run a crate, and I'm going to stream it in the morning, and it's going to be fun. And we've had a couple wars break out because of just caravans that I was running, and it was some of the most fun content I've had in this game. Like those early morning wars with like EBC and Amnesty and fighting in the jungle or fighting in the tropics. Like we had a massive fight like right here. We got like, it ended up being like 4 or 5 guilds showing up, and it ended in like a guild war. That was a lot of fun. So I want more stuff like that. Yeah, and then we had a massive caravan train with Dunhold and Purple. That was fun. I kind of felt bad about that one because my caravan was the only caravan that actually made it out alive. Or no, I think we had 2 total that made it out alive. But that was a lot of fun too. That was like when I first joined Cats. Sure I don't have anything in my inventory just in case I accidentally die. It's a nice shield. Max HP, crit chance. Do you follow drone tech? I don't follow it, but I have a friend that I went to school with and still kind of chat with who is very, very much into drones. He was like when they had like the drone leagues, he was like a professional drone flyer, and he also, like, his company shipped out like hundreds of thousands of like controllers for military drones to some like Eastern European countries. I won't say which one, just because reasons. But I don't follow it, but I'm like semi-familiar with it. It's not the 2 that you're thinking of, I will tell you that. I just found out there I just found out there are drones with special charging tech on the bottom of it so they can recharge for free on power lines, so they are not shielded. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean we're living in that type of world. Drones are wild. Hey Darkman, what's up? Like some of the drone shows and stuff I've seen are pretty cool. Every year they do a big drone show over the baseball stadium, and I can see it outside my window, or from outside my window. It's kind of neat. I have actually never seen a fly hacker. So, I did kill a bot yesterday on stream. Well, I didn't kill him. I got mobs to kill him. But I'm just doing a quick run through of a couple spots where I kind of know cacao can spawn. I already have the logs for my bow, but I figure since I'm coming through here I might as well check. Maybe get lucky and recoup some losses. Cacao tree is selling for an absurd amount right now. I need to get my Scald Plate Cape made. Havoc hit crazy base quality yesterday. Yeah, he's up to like almost 700 now. I have not noticed anything weird with dismounting. Yes it is, Master Chief. It's the Gilded Scarab skin. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Gosh darn it. Is there... for a good price for a common journeyman pick? At this point, probably like, I don't know, a gold or two, maybe 3. I don't know. Can't find shit. Well, that's just wrong, so. Yeah, the base journeyman pick is really bad. You just want to make a slag breakers if you can. Like, the materials for slag breaker are not difficult. It's even at common, super easy. You just have to get the ingot crafted, which I think I don't know how many we did, but I know the guild does do like crafts for those. I really wish we could get... I know we're going to try to get the freaking anvil from the forge. The relic at some point so we can... Yeah, that's probably not bad. I mean, it's just the dried boards and the... Is it copper? Copper ingots? For the journeyman axe? I don't remember. Is it hard to get the anchorite drop? No. I think we might still have some in the guild bank. I would not be surprised if we do. We might be able to take a look at the guild bank and see. I don't see any in there, but somebody might have some extras laying around. Yeah, I don't see any in the guild bank. There might be some that aren't pictured, but if you ask Merc or Sib, I think they might have some leftovers. Alright. So I'm probably going to spend about 2 hours killing shit. Which... hopefully we get some luck. I got, I think, 3 Nightreaver recipes yesterday. None of them were the right one. A couple Dreadwake recipes. I got some weapons that have been selling, actually, for a pretty decent amount. And about 5.5 gold worth of glint. Which one am I looking for? I'm looking for the Nightreaver magic bow recipe. See if there's any cacao before I get started. I think I've kind of figured out where cacao spawns. It's just like on hills mostly. Like you don't really see it just like on flat ground. It seems to spawn up on hills, so. Tip of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna make epic. Oh, thanks for the follow. Alright, let me know if you need heals. 23 now, 200 power. No, this is a solo farm for me. I'm just gonna be killing a bunch of level 20 mobs. They die pretty fast. Which server am I on? I'm Shoal. When you finish your petal shard, oh boy. Add. Of course, add. Yeah, it's a really good recipe. It's probably worth more than 30 gold now. Oh, these mobs are doing the thing where they're not dying. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but I can also, this is kind of a nice little, like, dual farm for me. I got that long roll. DraftKings into WoW. Can you gamble WoW stuff on DraftKings? But I can farm Dreadwakes, Glint, just random Radiant weapons, like any of the ranged Dreadwake, or not Dreadwake, but like Shadowfang stuff sells for a good amount. Dusk Hunter emblems may or may not be worth something at some point. Right now they're not really hitting, because I don't think people know that you can actually craft them. I'm even targeting. Where should you farm as a cleric? I guess, I don't know. It really just depends on what you want. After your petal shard. Petting his blitz tourneys now. Jeez. daggers for the cast speed. For the attack speed. Also, Jundark essences are selling for a decent amount right now. I think I sold them all for 25 silver a piece. So... at 5 gold a stack, and I can get I can get a stack in about less than an hour. Oh yeah, Graveplate's nice. Graveplate and Crypt were pretty nice for clerics from what I've seen. And I think the Dreadwake one-hand wand, or the Dreadwake wand is, like, really good for clerics too as well. Pretty expensive, but I know it gives healing power. So... let's get some healing. Deep Weld wand and focus. Yeah, Deep Weld is really good too. I mean, as a cleric though, you can pretty much farm anywhere you want. You just have to, like, you can solo any mod in the game. So you just kind of got to figure out where you want to go. I've never really been big on PTR. Like, I will do targeted testing that I'm interested in, though. Like, if something shows up that they want us to test that I'm interested in, like archetype changes, gear changes, scaling changes, those are the type of things I'll hop on for. But, like, I'm not interested in sports fishing changes or mount changes or crafting changes too much. Drop rate changes would be one that I would probably get on to test out. Yeah, I mean, you're not completely wrong with that. Like, the boosted gear. Like, if they give us boost vendors and kind of check to see how that stuff changes. But I don't think they've changed anything along those lines since PTR shut down. It's not. Like, if you go and farm for 2 hours and you get, you know, 10 uncommon eye level 26 drops in those 2 hours, or even if you get, you know, 2 or 3 drops in that amount of time, you'll know that they were changed. Well, that's what I mean when the boost vendors get put in. They said they're going to add boost vendors in later in the week, I think. Thanks for the follow, Glazeth. Appreciate that. Howdy. What do I have here? Saw Polar take down Harbinger. Oh, did they? Cool. That's cool. Straight legendary drops? Really? Wow. That's interesting. So before, in previous versions of the PTR, it was under a visual NDA. so you couldn't actually stream what was on the PTR. But with the version they're putting out on Steam, or that they put out on Steam yesterday, they lifted the NDA. So we're now able to stream the visual portion of the PTR. Which is, I don't know if that's good or bad. Honestly. Don't really care about that. I'll just keep this up here because it's there. Yep. The only good thing about the Destiny system is it basically removes the need to test gear mop drops at low levels. Just not needed as you get through Destinies. As long as they fix the Destiny gear to be repairable. What on God's green earth are you farming here? What's up, Math? I am farming Jundark essences, Dreadwake emblems, and Nightreaver recipe. Just like the best 20+ mob density that's reasonably killable and quick in the Jundark that I've found, unless you know a better spot. I mean, normally I go to Pirates, but Pirates has been incredibly contested over at Kraken's Belly. I mean, there's enough room for 2 people over here. Like, you can take this side, I'll take this side. Plenty of room. But no, it's mostly just a lazy farm. I know nothing, I run crates. Steven's vision. Yeah, dude, I can't be fucked to run any more crates. You can kind of miss me with crates. I'm like, I'll do a couple just to get a base, like baseline. But yeah, I just have no interest in doing crates anymore. I ran probably like 10 or 15. Got enough gold to do it, do the things I need to do, and then I just don't like it. It's just boring. Yeah, only bad things can happen. You know what I mean? How's the gear coming along? Any big upgrades? Not really. Like, this was probably my most recent big upgrade. Anchorites, and then Scald Plate were probably my biggest recent upgrades. Oh, and my Lumberjack shirt. Oh yeah, yeah. Quite large. I have the majority of the materials I need to craft Nightreaver magic bow at Epic. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I want to do it before they nerf quality again, which I think is coming sooner rather than later. So I'm focusing on that in a big way, because I want to craft it at Epic, because anything less than Epic is pointless. How much power? Right now, 442. But I like this spot. It can be good. Yesterday I was out here for about an hour and a half. I netted like 27 gold in total in that hour. Heroic Enchanted. Well, Epic Enchanted is just 10% better than Heroic Enchanted, so Granted, there's a lot of variance in how much gold you can make out here. Like, you need to get, you know, if good recipe. Like, you could hit I could hit 2 Nightreaver bow recipes and be up 60 gold. Actually, I made 10 gold in Jundark essences, 5 gold in raw glint, and I sold 2 gray weapons for 4 gold apiece. So it all just depends on, like, the glint is not horrible. Jundark essences are selling for about 25 to 30 silver a piece right now, so a stack of those is 5 gold. You get lucky and get one of the Shadowfang longbows, physical longbows to drop. That'll be about another 5 gold each. And that's if they drop in common. Could always drop in uncommon. The recipe drops haven't been great, but yeah. I also netted, I think, 3 Dreadwake emblems yesterday as well. 3 Dreadwake, 2 Dusk Hunter. So those haven't really started to peak in price yet. I don't know if they actually will or not. It kind of just depends on if people actually want to try to craft I-29 stuff. Yeah, I mean, limestone is just... it's scarce, especially because a lot of people are out there farming it. That's one of those, like, lottery items. I mean, I hit 3 this morning. How much you have, like, how much main stat do I have with no items? Like, what are my base stats? I honestly don't know. Probably the same as everybody else's. At level 25. I actually don't know if they are the same for mages, clerics, and stuff like that. It's not something I've really thought about, because there's no way for me to affect it. Just want to understand different damage stats like strength, int. I mean, $53 magic power at level 25, 298 base everything. I don't know why wisdom is only 485. There might be like a, I mean, 7% magic defense, 1191 base, 11.6 power. Oh, I guess that's not true either, because so 41 base. Actually don't know where power is at. Oh, it's at 0 right now. So 41 magic power base. Don't like that low HP though. According to AOC Planner, at 25, Mage is 485 mentality, where Cleric 485 wisdom base, so it looks like each class swaps one stat around. That makes sense. I don't know why Mage would be 485 mentality and not intelligence, but... Understanding the Mage rotation. Oh, right on. Yeah, I mean, this is just like single target farming rotation, so it gets a little bit more complicated when you're talking about group play and AoE. I had 285 in. I had 285 of all three main stats. I had 485. Was it 485? Oh no, I did have 485 int. I had 285 everything over here. Strange. But yeah, the rotation changes up a little bit when you get into AoE pulls. Like I said, I don't really worry about base stats very much because, yeah, it's never really gonna change for me. Base 485, 410 wisdom, 45 mentality, and then 298 base for all these. Yeah, I just read that and realized that, so I appreciate that. Good comms. Why don't they... Like, they always attack my mount when I'm on my beetle, but they never attack my mount when I get on my bag mule. It's Bush League. I don't want to do much more than this. Why aren't you farming the crabs? I don't like farming crabs because they take too long to kill. And I just don't like them. They're annoying. These die really fast. The one in Mythbreak? Or the one in Wildport. Like down here? Oh. I mean, crabs have been a known entity for a very long time. Like, even last phase, crab farming was a thing. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like the Scorpions over in Aethanar. When the settlement was not leveled up yet. Yep. It's like this spot over here. Sorry, where's that? Right here. Before the settlement leveled up, the Scorpions were level 20, 21, and so were the Minotaurs, so they were really easy to kill. And then as soon as the settlement leveled up, the Scorpions went up to level 26, 27, which wasn't a problem, but it's the Minotaurs that are a problem now. Like, I can kill them now, but they're annoying and just take way too long to kill. But that's why I'm kind of curious about this place, why all these mobs are still only level 20. Definitely not mad about it, though. I'd be curious what level these mobs are. I mean, they're probably only level like 17 or something. While the zone's leveling up. Glint's not been very good either. Well, I guess I'm up to almost a golden glint already, so it's not that bad. Only been going for like, what, 30 minutes, 20 minutes or so? Yeah, I believe it. Like I said, if you hit like any good recipe, your gold per hour goes way up. If you hit any like good item. Yep. Yeah, it's the same kind of deal. The glint and essences is massive. Man, if these things would start dropping, it'd be great. Oh, I'm sure he is. Make some solo XP and gold while I chop coconut. Yeah, not a bad idea. I mean, just getting like finding a safe spot and parking like an alt down here would, like parking an alt on another account somewhere safe and just free farming experience. I think these things give like a couple thousand experience at level 20 each kill. Why do I keep getting the wrong emblem? What was that, 3 of those now? 2? I need Dreadwakes. I really think Dreadwake emblems are going to skyrocket up to like 5, 6 gold a piece at some point. I mean, there might be so many on the market now. Do you ever use Blizzard as a mage? I don't. Because I think it's just... I don't know, it's just bad. Like, it's too slow. It can be interrupted too easily. And it doesn't do enough damage to have a 1-minute cooldown and a 7-second cast time. They need to change it to be more... I mean, honestly, more damage is about the only way I would ever use Blizzard over, like, the other options right now. I tested Blizzard on PTR with, like, legendary level 20 gear, or level 29 gear, and it still just didn't feel good enough to use in PvP. I'm sure it has some use cases. Like, I've seen some people use it where you, like, blink in and, like, I don't know. The fact that it doesn't freeze right away, I think hurts it. pretty bad. Like, if every tick of it froze, I think it'd be better. Another Shadebound Emblem. Come on. I'm getting... That's 4 emblem drops in a half hour. Like, it's a good rate, but none of the ones I actually want. I'm on Shoal server. NA. Yeah, I think if they... Like, there's a couple abilities that I think need to be looked at and changed around a little bit for Mage. One of the biggest things I would love for them to change is to actually have... actually have instant cast abilities. Journeyman elixirs. I think any humanoids seem to drop the elixir recipes. Like Steel Bloom has been good for it. Forge has been good for it. I personally haven't really seen any outside of those places. What's the hated guild on Shoal server? I don't really know if, like, I mean, you could say Cats or Pyongyang are probably the more, like, controversial guilds. I don't think there's really any hated guilds, though. Well, I don't really count Harmonia and Ataraxia because they're not very good. So it's hard for me to, like, hate them. What makes Cats hated? Just that we're, like, omnipresent. Like I said, I don't think hated is the right word, but, like... just, like, the more, like, controversial and, like... you know... we're in the news a lot, you know what I mean? Just because we're so big. Didn't Polar move to Shoal? I don't know, Mav. Did Polar move to Shoal yet? I don't know if Mav's still in here or not, but... I don't know, they've been... there's been rumors about it. Like, would it surprise me if there were Polar members over on Shoal with alts that are max level and probably geared? Probably not. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they had a group over here already. Yeah, like I said, Pumpers is the other guild. I don't think Pumpers, like, even them, I don't think have done enough to really be considered hated. Like, it's not like they're, like, mass corrupting on people. They just patrol the waters, you know? If you're in a boat, you're in their territory. Guildless players. I mean, yeah, honestly, the bots are probably the most hated guild on the server. So what is it, like something idle? Pleasantly idle, or... There is a bot guild, which is ridiculous, quite frankly. running low on mana. Make a guild specifically designed to fight bots. I mean, you don't need to make a guild to do that, just do it. Ugh, Veil Pierce Ring, that's like the worst drop to get out here. Dang it. Kidding me. Another freaking Veil or Might Whisper. That's actually crazy. Like 3 Might Whispers before I get 1 Dreadwake is crazy. Just took up a buy order for 300 common granite. Why do you need 300 common granite? I'm getting it for someone. Interesting. I, oddly enough, might have 300 granite just sitting in my inventory in Miralith. How do you keep your GP up when you farm like this? What do you mean by GP? How do I keep my HP up? Inner Fire and Ward. Like, Ward just grants, like, temporary HP, so I'm not taking initial damage. And then, Inner Fire increases health and mana regen. So I just auto-attack to get Inner Fire procs. Off my finishers. And then as soon as I have the Inner Fire up, then it just regens HP and mana. So, yeah, I've got the Inner Fire tick in, and then it just kind of keeps things going. It's one of the reasons why Longbow is really good. Yeah, I mean, having the kill speed and, like, using Shell when you're doing AoE pulls, just trying to mitigate damage as much possible and, like, killing stuff quickly, that's the main way. But yeah, when you're, like, initially starting out and you don't have, like, crazy gear, you do have to drink more and, you know, dodge more and all the good stuff. What you working on this morning? Trying to find that recipe, man. I'm trying to find Nightreaver, trying to get Jundark essences, trying to make a little bit of gold, Dreadwake emblem farming. I want to make my Nightreaver bow before they nerf quality, which I think is incoming in the near future. I've got almost all of the coconut I need, but I just need rare for that, so that won't be hard. I've got all the dragon tree. I've got the cacao. I just need the, I need 9 epic birds of paradise, which, somebody mentioned they might have some legendary that they would be willing to share. I haven't gotten a solid on that, though. I did just get a Dusk Hunter emblem, which is ridiculous. Still no Dreadwig. Oh yeah, I mean, as a caster right now, I'm kind of eating pretty good with all the people in full heavy. Like, I am able to win fights that I shouldn't be winning because people are, like, full stacking heavy armor. Yeah, they definitely needed to nerf it from last phase, for sure. But I guess none of this even really matters if I can't find the recipe, so that's kind of the main issue, and I have not gotten a single recipe out here yet. Not today, anyways. I got 5 or 6 recipes yesterday. I got 2 Nightreavers and a couple of... Need like 8 more. Yeah, I got 2 Nightreavers, a couple of Dreadwigs. And no Dusk Hunter. So, what was the other recipe? I know I got another recipe too. Maybe it was a Might Whisper. So I know I'm in the right spot as far as the recipes I need. I just need to get lucky. Need like 8 more, making your Cognizant hood. Yeah. If I was smart, that's probably what I should have been doing, is farming for Cognizant gear, but... I don't know. This project is kind of taking a little bit of precedence. Do I know where to find Grave Lily? No, I actually don't. I would assume somewhere around graveyards. I know it exists. Or Grave Peak, yeah, that would also make sense. Yeah, it's kind of like Blood Boiled Spirit Bloom. They only spawn around Karth. I actually have work to do at some point today. I'm not looking forward to it. I have to get freaking all of our new tablets set up for our new routing system. Which hopefully isn't a nightmare. I have a feeling it's going to be. Unless, did 13 hours yesterday. Jeez. Yeah, unless somebody wants to drop like 1.5k subs once a month, every month, then I can just kind of forget about my job. Be great. About to finish this damn scrap list for the warehouse. So many items. Oh god. I'm so glad I don't ever like have to do inventory of any way, shape, or form. I just have to show up to work and be like, okay, the trucks are still here, inventory's done. That's not true. Every once in a while I have to like go and check our uniforms and make sure all of our equipment is still like where it's supposed to be, but did I not even loot that? Oh man, let's get some luck. See, I have to set up the phones that our installers use in the field. I get batches of 20 to 50 phones at a time. Ugh. Yeah, I have the box sitting back there that I haven't even opened up yet, so. Damn. Why am I getting Pyrebrand stuff? What the fuck? This is Anvil shit. Ugh. Technically, I have until like the 30th of the month to get that stuff done, so I've got 8 days. But honestly, I don't think I've set up a tablet in like, I don't even know how long. He works at QA. Get him! Get him out of here! No, the QA at the company I work for sucks, so I don't like them. They're really bad at their jobs. I end up having to do most of our QA, like, myself. They should definitely not be called quality assurance. Should be called, like, we'll fix your problem, maybe. What's going on? I'm not getting any drops at all of a sudden. Do they always have a time up there? Ugh, a fizz wand? Man, that's not gonna sell. Oh, I never noticed that. I literally never noticed that. I guess I never like thought about you're a wizard, Harry. Speaking of that, I was having trouble falling asleep last night, so I put a YouTube video on that was like the lore of the Harry Potter universe. It's like a 4-hour long video of just a guy calmly talking about the Potter universe. I fell asleep instantly. It's like when I went to bed, or when I fell asleep, they were talking about like Harry's parents. There's a Dreadwig emblem. They were talking about Harry's parents, and then when I woke up in the morning, they were talking about the history of like the different leaders of the houses, like Rowena, Ravenclaw, and Helga Hufflepuff, and all them people. It was kind of interesting. Apparently wands bypass armor? That's interesting. I'll put it up for gold. It might sell. It might not. Legendary? Legendary poop? Hey! I don't think that's really the legendary item that I want, but... if I had a free hold, that'd be sick. Wait, does Ron need legendary poop? I can't remember if he needs it or not. I thought somebody did. Imagine. Yeah, a legendary eye level 23 bow would have been just juicy and hilarious. Oh, thanks for the follow, Morgoth. Appreciate that. Would have been cooler if that was a legendary glint, you know what I mean? Havoc, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that, bud. Very much appreciated. Let's try to get 6 going here. Yeah, I really want to get this recipe for Storm. For our carpenter. My man's has major quality. I think he's at, what, like almost 700 base qual for carpentry now? And at freaking 700 base qual, we're, can almost make like heroic Nightreavers with all rare materials at that point. Like that might be something we want to look at. 695 Taylor. Yeah, you guys are going nuts. I need to get my shit together. I need to get you guys some materials, make some money. Next phase, I am 100% going to have a crafter. I didn't do one this phase. I should have. I'm definitely going to have one next phase, though. Because you burned yourself out last phase. Yes, that's probably correct. Yeah. I am back. Welcome back. Yeah, I was making crazy money last phase. And had they not announced wipe, I would have been making way more. Any mage abilities that don't work? Yes. Yeah, and then they also took my freehold away, which was annoying. What happened to Whetstone? Yeah, he's still playing. As far as I know. Last time I talked to him, I believe he was making plans to go full-time streamer? That was last week. But yeah, now that you mention it, he hasn't really been streaming the past couple days, so I'm curious. But yeah, armor selling just wasn't quite as important as it was last phase for some reason. People kind of went different pathways. I think the change to power scaling, like, really kind of nerfed how much people were playing for armor. Really? I don't know. Yeah, I've only caught a couple of his streams lately, but weapons are definitely... Weapons, bows, jewelry are, like... seem to be the big hitters this phase. Anything that gives, like, a lot of power scaling. I think the other part of why, like, the armor didn't quite... Oh, right on. Yeah, you're a mod in his chat. You would know. Yeah, the reason why armor didn't quite take off is I think a lot of people realize there's not that much point to crafting or buying, like, the Bloom Warden and the early on stuff, so they just took the time to grab the, like, farm for the eye level 29 stuff and are just in-house crafting instead of trying to buy it. Correct. Yeah, I think the pacing of everything kind of cooked it as well. Just like not hitting this thing. This phase came out December 11th. It's January 22nd, and I'm working on Heroic Cog right now. Yeah. Yeah, pacing kind of went crazy. Just let it rip. We have guilds locking down the otter spawn, so they are of course making money off leather and armor. You know, Havoc, I think I think we may have gimped ourselves slightly. I think we were ahead of the curve enough with our plans, but we didn't capitalize on it enough. I know I kind of got cucked with work really screwing me over for the past month. But, we had double the player base also. Yes and no. We had less people per server than we did at the launch of the last phase. Launch of last phase, we had 8,000 concurrent players on server. This phase, they capped it at like 5K. I think we actually had less players on our server than what we did last phase. And the progression was faster. Yeah, I mean, there was, the progression is a little bit faster this phase as well because we had the entire anvils, like, with way better leveling POIs, and people had a general better idea of how to level faster. So that definitely helped. But the nodes leveling up was just insane. Taking a venture into the Ash's Streamerverse. Everybody's gonna start streaming again. Let's do it. Yeah. I mean, I've streamed quite a few games in the past, but for whatever reason, Ash is the one that kicked off. I don't know. Maybe because I'm, like, actually good at it and, like, knowledgeable about it. Like, I tried streaming Halo, Trackmania, what's that other stupid game? Valorant, Diablo. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm definitely in the top 1% of mages in this game. I mean, there's only like 200 of us, so it's like, it's not like a big pool, but yeah, also that, like, yeah, those are all like hard focus, like, I don't know. Streaming this game really, like, it kind of fits my personality a little bit more. Have you seen fucking Monster Mage? Guy has like 9k HP unbuffed. I have not, but that's a lot of HP. I wonder how much damage he does. I mean, he probably does enough. Yeah. And when I say I'm in the top 1%, I don't think I'm in the top 1% of geared mages. There are definitely people that have a lot more gear than I do, for sure. But equal skill level, I think, or equal gear level, I think I'm right up there. I don't know. I just see people at like 500 power, and that's kind of like, I think 500 power is very close to becoming the new baseline. I think by the end of next week, like 500 power will probably be like the new baseline for people. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overestimating. I mean, when I get this new bow, if I ever find the recipe and like get the gold to craft it, I believe I'll be in the like 480, 490 range. I need the Nightreaver the Nightreaver magic bow recipe. So Nightreaver Gloomstring longbow. Like, essentially, once I get the recipe, then I can just go... Yeah, 80 gold seems about correct for that recipe. That's why I'm trying to farm it myself. Because, one, I don't have 80 gold. And that's the main reason. And also, it's just not for sale. Like, I've literally not seen it for sale anywhere. I've checked the past 3 days in every town. It's just not there. +1 Dreadwake, though. That means I'm 20% of the way to having the emblems for my for my mace. I mean, recipes are so hard to, like, they're really hard to gauge how much they're actually worth. Because, to, like, your average carpenter, yeah, 20 gold for a bow recipe like that, where they're only going to make, like, a couple of them. Yeah, 20 gold's probably what they would want to pay. But for somebody who knows and is planning on, like, utilizing the recipe to its fullest potential, like a lifer crafter knows that a recipe like that is probably worth 100 gold, because they're going to make 3 of them and triple their investment on it. Or they have a group of people who's farming with them who's gonna help, and like they can pool resources and make infinitely more money. Thanks for the foul space. I appreciate that. Endsboard. Appreciate that as well. But yeah, if you talk to, like, Morthane is one of those players, very good armor crafter. Probably, I would consider the best armor crafter on the server. That he has, or they have a very, very good understanding of the value of certain recipes. Like, he straight up does, like, bounties for recipes that he posts in Global. Like, if you have this recipe, I will literally overpay, or pay double what your asking price is for it, essentially. I've gotten a lot of ideas from that person. Should I always pet Grems if I see them? I mean, it's never gonna hurt. Trackers. Not get a single drop from. Okay, there's a drop. No, I guess we're doing 4. Yeah. Plus, I think a lot of people are going to be looking for Grem leather. Soon. I think. Really? So we're up 2 Dreadwakes. So this is 5 gold. This is another 5 gold. 7.5 gold. And we've been going for about an hour. Not great. Haven't gotten very good drops either. Did get some Lego poop, which I don't know if that's worth a shit. But we'll see. What's up, Selvin? How's it going? Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna hold on to the poop. I thought Ron had a use for it. Thanks for the follow, Depredation. Appreciate that. Yeah, rooting balls are. Oh, they're gonna be a godsend. Like, that's the other thing when people are talking about how crazy crafting is. When we have freehold, like when we have availability for freeholds, and we can grow stuff, and like it's going to make, you know, getting 10 legendary dragon tree infinitely easier. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna be able to target farm heroic and epic materials much faster. So the crafting is going to get easier when we have access to freeholds, if they still stay in the same like capacity that they were with rooting balls and stuff like that. They need to revisit the idea of one pet giving multiple carcasses. I agree. I 100% agree with that. Even two. Like, 2 carcass portions. And then you could get spoils to bump that up to where you could theoretically proc like 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, medium armor is insane. That reminds me, I need to go back to doing ravens and skinwalkers for my cognizant gear. I started focusing, I just keep focusing like different projects and getting them halfway done. I need to buckle down. Yeah, and that's kind of the goal, is like I can do one loop for a couple days, like this one. Like, I'm not burnt out on this yet because, I don't know, it's simple. It's not bad. I'd spent so long in the desert that I was just tired of seeing sand. And also the Day Strider carcasses were getting extremely contested. Well, hunting is supposed to be getting a rework anyways. I hope it does. Dude, this is crazy. How do I have 4 Shade Bounds, 3 Might Whispers? I'm getting hosed. I do need 50 Jundark essences for my bowcraft, so I might not sell these ones yet. Save your uncommon Banyan. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I sold all mine at 25 per. Jundark essences being 80 silver per was insane. Like, there is absolutely no reason they should have ever been 80 silver. Like, this, it was the same thing with Anvil. Like, Anvil's essences last phase being that expensive is reasonable. These are the rare bolts, yeah. Uncommon Banyan. Heroic Dafo. Yep. True. True. Double dip a little bit. I love that. Yeah, good looks. Yeah, once I hopefully finish this Nightreaver, those are really good. Triple power. Those are like 600, 700 power on those gloves alone. Once I finish this Nightreaver farm, that's when I'll start going for Cognizant again. I do want to make my 2 pieces of Sand Bastion, but you can't even craft them yet, so probably just work on the Cognizant. And I know Cognizant's not that hard to actually get the materials for. I remember doing it last phase, and it wasn't that bad to just go out and farm for. Honestly, like, Jundark, these Jundark maps might actually be, like, a really good idea. Instead of going out and chopping trees. Like, no, maybe not. There's way too many, like... There's way too many variables for that. What are the rewards for doing maps? Which maps would give emblems? Yeah, that'd be sick. For maps, if you use common or uncommon, the rewards are any... Zop, why are we not a dwarf? Because dwarfs are trash class? I don't know. I've never liked dwarfs, like, in lore, or I don't like the way they look. Race, yeah. Help with the emblems. Right on. Yeah, I know we can get, like, just like a bard and a DPS, or a cleric and a bard, or... Basically just need a bard. And you can go farm emblems. That's what I did last phase. I almost did it with Merc last phase. Just the auto attacks. Yeah, all these have a set range. It's all about 30 meters. Surprised I haven't seen a cacao tree pop up yet. Usually I see one pop up around here. We had someone in guild use an epic map and it gave him 131 epic Spindlevine, instant 112 gold. Another person dropped 50 gold and got 2 gold. Yep. Yeah, they're definitely a gamble, but you can definitely hit pretty hard on those. The craziest one I've ever seen, and also 131 epic Spindlevine, is way more than 112 gold on our server. That's like 600 gold. We're the rich server? Yeah, we're the econ server. Is that what we are? We're the Athens of servers. Deep Weld Focus. Isn't that the one people want? You have to You have to craft an excavation kit of matching rarity to the map. So you need... I thought Deep Weld was the one that people were looking at. Oh no, that one's trash. Well, it is a healing power one. It's not bad. Crit power, crit defense, healing power. Much better than this crap one. Why am I getting focuses though? I need bows. Um, 158 power speed crit. Yeah, that's pretty good. Isn't healing power just better than straight power though for clerics? I mean, at least I am getting recipe drops. That's the major thing. I'm just not getting any of the other drops, which sucks. We're up to almost 3 raw gold though, so that's not terrible. Jundark essences, almost a stack. Okay, we're at 3 raw now. Two Dreadwigs. 1 Dusk Hunter. It's not my best hour and 10-ish minutes of farming, but definitely not my worst either. Oh. Oh, Dreadwig daggers. Damn it. Not very good. Okay, actually, those are good. Not bad. Might be worth something. Really? Dreadwig Fizz daggers? Why were you looking for Fizz daggers? Are you playing a rogue? Magic one is 1 gold. Yeah. Those ones actually might be worth a fair amount of gold. I don't know. I guess rogues are probably just going for 2-handers, aren't they? Like, just going for glass veil. Speaking of taxes, I should probably do my taxes today, too. Forgot about that. My taxes take like 10 minutes, though. It's very simple. I don't own anything. At least the sun's out today. Took me 40 minutes, but double check mine. Yeah, I mean, I just don't even bother with double checking them. Like, just fill the shit out and let it rip. If they really want to contact me, they can come find me. They know where I live. As long as you take care of any discrepancies within a deck within 10 years, then, you know. Yeah. Exactly. Also, 90% sure gathering food is detrimental to actual... Honestly, I get that feeling too, man. I've never had good luck when I pop gathering food. It's been nothing but bad luck. Yeah, I've had an accountant do my, like, I've paid for an accountant to do my taxes before. And when I had the accountant do them, I paid more money to the accountant than what I got back on my tax return. So after that, I was like, yeah, I'm never doing this again. I'm just gonna do them myself. Well, it's funny because my boss's wife is an accountant. I still don't have her do my taxes for me. I don't trust her enough to do I don't trust her enough to do my taxes. Yeah, exactly. It's the simplest thing to do for somebody who has, like, a simple tax return. Oh, yeah, and all the amortization and all that shit that you gotta worry about with owning a business. Like, I'm vaguely familiar with some of the business tax law, but it's one of, like, the least interesting things on the planet. Tax law. I tried looking over our company's finances for a year, and I just got so annoyed with it because none of it made sense to me. Like, every time I would look at it and be like, oh yeah, look, we should be able to save money here, the accountant would be like, well, no, because of this. We don't actually save money by doing that. We actually lose money. And I'm just like, oh my, none of this makes sense. Yeah, the high school I went to, we actually had an accounting class that covered stuff like that. Like, they would give you, like, a W-2, and they'd be like, okay, now fill your taxes out on this fake tax. Like, that was a class that was offered at our high school, and that was, I mean, holy crap, 20 years ago. That just got really depressing really fast. I don't know why you had to do that to me, Unbearable. Oh, need one more level. Oh, 3! My goodness. Yeah, I was actually just talking to the terminal manager where I work. He actually trained me my first day that I worked in the place where I'm at now. And he didn't even remember it, because we were talking about how long we'd all been, like, working in the same place, and I made him feel really old, because I was like, you know, man, I've literally been involved with this company half of my entire life for 18 years. And then I was like, yeah, you trained me on my first day 18 years ago. And he was like, oh my god. Like, I think he died a little bit inside when I told him that. If your daughter can say being emo isn't a phase, neither is being a gamer. Oh man, speaking of that, another funny thing that happened while I was in high school, like right around when the emo scene started coming around, we had quite a few of the emo kids, and the server seems pretty quiet recently. Yeah, I'm on Shoal. One of the reasons why it seems quiet is because I've been spending the majority of the time in this same exact spot. But yeah, while the whole emo phase was coming around, like, in my small town, people would, like... I mean, there were people who would make fun of the emo kids. So they did the, like, the least emo thing they could possibly do. And they did a parade down Main Street. Like, not a parade. It was a protest down Main Street, and I'll never forget the signs that they had. All of the signs said, "Emo's not a phase, it's who we are." And it's just one of those moments that stuck with me for my entire life. It was just like... It was just so bizarre. How many of them still dress that way? Honestly, a few. Not gonna lie. I mean, I haven't really kept in touch with the people that I went to high school with on purpose, but I still kind of live in the general area that I went to school with, or went to school at. Tonight will be the night that I fall for you. Trust me, man. I didn't discover the emo scene music until I was like 30. I actually started listening to it again. I was like, it's not that bad. High school was a wild time. Like, it was just like a wild time to be a human being in high school. Like, regardless of what generation you were from. High school is just such a bizarre place. Gautier's not emo. Gautier? Isn't that who that is? Now you're just somebody that I used to know. That's funny. Wear the black pants with chains on them. Dang it. Alright, I need a drop. I need something to drop real quick for me. I need to pick me up. I need a dopamine hit. Show me that recipe that I'm looking for. $3 gold is enough to buy 1 epic Bird of Paradise, so... Not really the hit I'm looking for. Considering I need 9 of them. raptor just did not want to die. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the theme of the game, isn't it? Either way, it's all about rocks. Ashes of rocks. Thanks for the follow there, Artesian. Appreciate that. Artesian. First I thought it was Artisan Water, and I was like Fiji? Like Evian? Artesian. Got it. Nothing entices you more than what you're doing right now in the whole gaming market. Not really. I am looking forward to the new Trackmania campaign coming out soon? Today, actually? Is it today? Hold on, let me check. No, not today. Soon, though. I think maybe the 26th? So that'll be something to do. But I'm a grinder, Crusader. Like, I love grindy games. Like something that I can sit down and do the same thing for hours on end, and like make minimal gains and hope for that like big bang, like lottery hit. Those are the type of games that I very much enjoy. I don't know why, but they speak to me on a different level. And then when you add in the fun combat and PvP that can come along afterwards, those are just bonus reps. Like, I'm a Diablo 2 enjoyer. So, like, I don't know if you've ever played Diablo 2. I think it's probably the best game ever made, in my opinion. Agree. New act rumor. Oh my gosh. There's been new act rumors in Diablo 2 for decades. Multiple decades. I would love another act in Diablo 2. But for continuancy reasons, I don't know what you could possibly even add for another act in Diablo 2. Because they fucked up the story with Diablo 3. Like, I don't know if you're familiar with the Diablo lore and like the Nephilim and Lilith and all that good stuff, but they could have done so much cooler shit with Diablo 3 than what they did. And I just was not a fan. The cinematics were dope though, the angels fighting and shit, but nah, I don't know. Like the story of the first Nephilim and shit is dope. Is Aftershock working? It is not. It works occasionally, but I still have it spec'd because I want it to work. But that should have triggered a second chain lightning, and it didn't. So, no. Aftershock is not working. Very frustrating. And it's been that way for a very long time. I've sent in multiple videos. I've talked to multiple devs about it. I've made bug posts in the Discord. I've made bug posts in the feedback. Nothing. At one point, I think I even had planning in stream and showed him that it didn't work. And then he said he was going to escalate it to one of the teams. But we haven't seen it fixed yet. I mean, obviously I don't think it's a very big priority right now, but it would be nice if it did. They might, actually. Because, I mean, it's a keystone ability. Like, it's a top tier ability. It should be very strong. And it also doesn't help that our other one, Thermal Equilibrium, is working at, like, not the capacity that it should be working, so... Mage passives definitely need some love. We have the... Mages have the smallest skill tree, I think, of any of the classes. And when... like, 2 or 3 of our abilities just straight don't work, it's kind of frustrating. Let's see if I can... So it's at 2... Oh, that actually worked. Okay. It worked that time. What I found with another Might Whisper, dude, come on. Like, I found that... Oh, I guess my conflag missed. I found that with Thermal Equilibrium, like, if the conflagration is under 2 seconds, it doesn't refresh. Or, like, doesn't refresh every time. No, I missed it that time. Okay, now that I'm trying to show it off, it's working every time, so maybe it's better. Maybe it's one of the things that's better. Ooh, I didn't think that would hit me. Alright, up to 4 gold now. And then another 5 gold here, so that's 10 gold in about an hour 45. It's not great. No recipes, no weapons. Oh, I did get a wand and the daggers recipe, but nothing really amazing. I might do like one more rotation, head back to town. I don't know. I want to try to get... I really need this recipe though. That's the problem. Like, I know there is a guild that has the recipe to craft the bow. I don't know what its quality is. Are these guys dropping Jundark recipes for you? Yes. Yep. Deep Weld, Dreadwake, Pyrebrand. Pyrebrand is not. I don't think Deep Weld is either, but yeah, they've dropped Dreadwake and Nightreaver recipes for me, so. Yeah, I have been getting some random anvils recipes. I think it's mostly the raptors that drop the anvils recipes, though. Because I think raptors are... Like, I think the loot table is tied to the mob type, but not the... not the locale. Not the location. Which is strange, but... Yeah, too slow. Have I tried the crabs on the beach? No, but I can. Like I said, I don't usually like to do the crabs because they just take too long to kill. Like the 1-star crabs with 10k HP versus raptors and flowers with like 4k. Plus these have armor and shit. Yeah, I mean... I kind of want to go down and duel him, honestly. At level 21, Communion is good. Pocket, like Dreadmire is good. Communion's good. Forge is okay if you have a good group. Steel Bloom, not very good. Crabs is good, yeah. Like crabs in Corrin beach crabs. And Shardlings are also good. Yeah, but see how long it's taken him to kill these? Like, I just don't think it's worth it. And also, it kind of seems like there's risk of actually dying here. Yeah, I'm kind of sitting here waiting to see if he fucks up. It's kind of hard to fuck up, though, if you know what you're doing. You just don't let yourself go below 50%. And you just run around in a circle on a mount. Mythbreak is actually, yeah, level 2. Oh, he's run out of mana. And using Lightning Beam. I would probably use Fire Beam just to stack the burn. Did he pot? I think he might have used a pot. He's got the uncommon force bonus, or the rare force bonus. I still only have the uncommon force bonus. I need to. That's why I wanted to make my epic bracers, because that would bump me up straight to the rare force bonus, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, one more like piece of rare gear would bump me up another 2% intelligence. Which would actually be a pretty reasonable, like, buff. Hey, +1 Dreadwake. Nice. We love that. I'm actually kind of zooming on the Dreadwake emblems now, like... I'm gonna... By the time I actually get this freaking bow recipe to drop... It'll be time to start farming for my Dreadwake mace. That's a lot of copper, though. Isn't it like 1,000? It's over 1,000 copper, rare copper. Rare limestone, nice. Hey, there's Whetstone. What's up, buddy? Just bought your Pyre brand bow? Nice. Yep, I'm trying very hard to get this recipe so I can get my Nightreaver. Ooh, heroic pedal or heroic Pyre brand bow. Very nice. So I know you were talking about going Glass Veil sword, right? Have you thought about daggers? I don't know if rogues are like... that seems like something rogues would be interested in. I don't know exactly how rogues play, but... it seems like a good pair of daggers. Yeah, they're like a power roll. Maybe I'll like throw it up in trade chat and see if I just get any whispers about it. True, I feel like rogues would use the, like, actually pull the daggers out more than other classes would, though. Maybe not. Oh. Dang it. Poo-poo recipes. Getting more recipes, though. So that's not bad. Up to 4 raw gold. The lack of item drops has been, like, this is not good as far as item drops go for out here. Last time I was out here, I left with like 5 or 6 item drops and less less time. Can I get like some consistent wolf cark though? No. Like, nope. Not really. The only way to get consistent wolf carcasses is to camp the static spawns or to try to take over the forcible spawn area in Lion's Hold. Wolf carcasses are just not easy to come by in any way, shape, or form. Did I not go the other one? This might be too many mobs, but... no, this is fine. As long as I don't eat the double swarm. Actually, with the power I have now, I might be able to go down there and obliterate crabs. Maybe I will go down and try it real quick. I guess I have no idea what type of power that guy was running, so... I mean, for all I know, he could be at 300 power. I doubt it, though, if he has rare... Well, I guess rare force bonus doesn't really mean anything. Could just be in Grey Plate. Yeah, I've got the tech. How many percent? The percentage on beam? Yeah, it's 50% per tick. And I think it's... if you add if you do the lightning, it's 85% per tick, give or take. Just because I don't want to accidentally die. Hey, it's Stun Bob. We were talking about him earlier. Actually, I want to save magic powder. Magic power is good. Or magic powder. Was this even good? No. I don't think any of these are good, actually. Dreadwig Great Axe. Yeah, that's not very good. Dreadwig One-Handed Magic Sword is not very good. Glassveil Rapier, not very good. Trash. Trash. Crypt Ward, Scald Plate, Foam Cast, Sand Bastion. How many time he taken one full beam? I believe it's... I actually don't know. I'll let you know in a second. You know what I also miss? I miss when... recipes sold for 5 silver a piece. So the 0 stars have 5k. These have 11k. I just want to see like how reasonable it is to kill these. It's really not that bad. These are gonna kill the crap out of my beetle though, like really quickly. It's not horrible. I feel like I'm gonna have to like sit and drink a lot to do this, but the glint's definitely better. Like in downtime, I can just like pull one at a time and just auto attack it down to regen. Oh, that's really nice. Oh yeah, I just saw him earlier. Like I know how to do it. I was just kind of seeing if it was a little bit more reasonable to do by myself. Just because I think I have more power than he does. Damn, that's a really nice bow. Okay, I want to move this. I can't. Alright, whatever. Yeah, it would basically be something like this. Almost had a tragedy? Oh no. Basically run around in a circle. Freeze, dump. Have him walk over here. Jump back on the mount, sprint. Wait for their ticks to go off, drop a shell, freeze, run. Run, 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 run. Kill what I can. Get back on the mount. Run in a circle. Drop a bunch of damage. Finish them off. Get nothing out of it. Pulled a Sighted and Tormented Invoker came with it. Oh no, yeah, that's not ideal. That's not where you want to live. Ugh, I don't want to read text messages right now. Bailed, got enough that I'll just have to buy 2 emblems. Nice. Thanks for the follow, Big Ev. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, this is how I used to kill the Griffin Asheris in Nuela. It's basically the same thing. It's just a little cheese. Then you just wait for your Cone of Cold and Orfrost to be off cooldown. Mage AoE farm. Yep. Always is. I mean, that's what we're good at. It just, like... I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's better than what I was doing before. Maybe I can, like, refine it and it'll get a little bit better, but... Meh. Probably be a decent way to, like, power level somebody, though. Also doesn't really seem to work with... Yeah, you definitely need like 10 plus to make it worth. And even then, I still don't think it's much better than what I was doing before. Any essences or anything? No, I haven't got anything. Like a group this small, not really good. Almost pointless. I'm a rogue level 6, but I have a 2-handed sword. How do I go about getting daggers, crafting, farming mobs, loot? Your best bet is crafting. Just crafting is the best way to get any specific thing that you're looking for. Yeah, even at level 6, it's the best way. If you really want to play daggers and start leveling up daggers, it's the best way to do it. Yeah. I don't know. It could definitely work. But just based off of what I was doing earlier, I think it's much better. And why is this now dropping stuff? Oh yeah, yeah, they definitely do. There used to be something that needed Riverlands essences, right? I thought it was an arcane engineering. Debating going out to farm Cove Glass for tin. Oh, did someone die over here? Clearing the whole bench, we didn't get a single one. Yeah, essences, well, I guess it doesn't really matter what level the mobs are. They should, as long as they're within your level range, then they should be able to drop essences. Yeah, that's always been the thing with essences, is the mobs have to be within your level range. It's not necessarily what level range they are. Yeah, there's definitely ways to make this efficient. Like I said, they still just take too long to kill. Like, I'm getting way more, like, quantity from the other mobs. Yep. I don't think it's a practice thing. Like, I could be doing it slightly more efficiently. But I got 50 silver and 1 essence out of 30 kills, which took like 8 minutes, give or take. I could probably get those 30 kills down to like 5 or 6 minutes. Kraken's Belly would be better if it's not contested. Oh yeah, I mean, as a fighter, absolutely I could see that being better. Yeah, I mean, that's the big difference there, is I can't just stand there and, you know, blood fusion and heal myself back up to full. I have no sustain. Like, if I was a fighter, yeah, I 100% see that being better. Yeah, but, I mean, these mobs, they just die so much faster. I can just run around in a circle. I don't have to worry about mounting, dismounting, using cooldowns. This is just... I don't know. Maybe it's something I'll fuck around with later, but... I can kill the same amount of mobs up here in half the time. Three menders. I don't have to ever worry about dying up here. I will probably use that to power level some alts, though. That actually might be a thing at some point. Just go park them up on the hill. If anyone needs mass amounts of common mining mats, hit up stomps. Oh. Yeah, if anyone needs random shit, random rocks, stomps is the guy. Massive amounts of common. It's 1 o'clock already? Dude, the day is just like going so fast. My boss was supposed to call me to meet me at some point this afternoon, but maybe he'll forget. That'd be great. Watching the Taboo, you're doing great. I've done it so far with Intact Magic of 400. Are you talking about the crab farm? Dang, how am I out of mana? Only through translation. Gotcha. Well, if you're at 400 power, you're crushing it as well. $343, man. Oh yeah, you're getting there too. Like, I definitely think like 300 to like 350 power, that's kind of like where you start to feel like you are doing damage now. Found anything good out here today? A couple Dreadwakes. One recipe that was like kind of good. The dagger recipe. the Dreadwake dagger recipe, which like it looks good on paper, but I don't think it's better than Glassveil or anything. Guess it's good if people want to use daggers. But no, I'm still looking for that bow recipe. And I mean, I found a Fizz wand. No workbench to make the Carfin ring. Yeah, without the workbench, yeah. Recipes definitely are not dropping like they used to. I used to live on that freaking goblin plateau, and recipes would drop like every third mob kill. What's up, Zextor? Still no elixir of strength. Do I think Ashes is going to recover from the bad reviews? Oh, yeah. I don't even think the mixed reviews is a bad thing. Like, I don't think, I mean, if you just look at the like concurrent players, we've held pretty damn steady. Like, we haven't had a major drop off in concurrent users on Steam charts. Like, normally when a game is bad, the players leave. But the players aren't, like, leaving. Reddit just loves to hate. Yeah. Oh, what is up with all the negative reviews from long-term backers, though? Honestly, I don't know. Like, I can definitely understand the frustration, and I've heard frustration from a lot of players about how they're upset that there's no content and there's nothing to do and the game isn't like the game isn't progressing as fast as they want it to. Like, I've seen a lot of stuff like that. And yeah, what Havoc said, he's not completely wrong. Like, this phase hasn't exactly been the most fun phase to play because there have been a lot of issues with it. But I can't wait to cook a Cognizant piece. Yeah, hell yeah. And also, MMOs are not an easy space to break into because expectations are just really high. Get this crab meat out of here. Like, anytime a new MMO, like, yeah, I've already made double what I made at doing the crabs in, like, not double. I've already, like, it's about the same. There's not a big difference. I think either option's viable. But yeah, MMOs are a really hard space to break into as a new MMO because anytime you launch an MMO, the expectations are astronomically high. And the fact that Ashes isn't launched yet, it's not even close to launched yet, and the expectations are still astronomically high because of all of what is promised and what not promised, but what is like talked about and advertised. It's going to be nearly impossible for a game like Ashes to have positive reviews. But what I can say is that the people who are playing and have been playing Ashes, and who, like, are smart enough and understanding enough to realize that it's an in-progress project and not a game yet. Hey, +1 Dreadwake. Those are the people whose opinions I'm more interested in. Not the I have 50 hours, or not the Jonah Vales and the, you know, pirate softwares. Like, those people's opinions don't matter to me nearly as much as, like, the Havocs and the Dusties and the people who are in my guild and the people who are in the game playing. Like, those are the people whose opinions matter more to me. Well, luckily I'm banned from Jonah Vale's chat because he didn't like being called a random player. So, his opinion matters even less to me now. Exactly. Yeah. See, it's funny too because as soon as the, like, I left a review as soon as the reviews were available, and it was kind of a troll review. I left a, like, overwhelmingly positive review, and all I said was Ashes is the best MMO I've ever played. Great game. That's it. That's literally all I said. And the amount of people that commented on it were like, this is just an Ashes fanboy. This guy's an idiot. He doesn't know what he's talking about. This game's awful. It was hilarious. And it just goes to show you, like, how jaded so many people are about things, that all you have to do is mention something positive, and that's enough for them to lose their absolute mind. It's crazy. Like, the discussion might still be up on the Steam discussions page. Like, all I said was Ash's best. Like, I was like, I have over 1,000 hours played, like over a year played. Love the game. It's fantastic. And people just got so upset about it. Yeah, so it's, and also none of the reviews will really matter to me until the game is actually finished. And at that point, I won't need to read the reviews because I would have already played more hours than 99% of the people who are reviewing the game. Sure, yeah. Oh, I'm out of mana. Jeez. Wow, 2 Dusk Hunter emblems within a minute. Insane. Well, the drops are getting better. Seems like you solo this game for the most part. To an extent, most of my day-to-day, like, general gameplay operations after leveling are solo. There is a behind-the-scenes team, though, that I work with and play with and, like, generally, like come up with stuff with. Like, just guildies and, like, people who I play with a lot. And then obviously I group up for guild stuff for PvP. But yeah, I definitely don't play this game like solo. I have a lot of help from a lot of people. And when I say help, I mean, like, we work as a conglomerate, and I think it's the best way to play this game, is to, like, not necessarily... What's the word I'm looking for? Because, like, crafting in general in this game takes so much input from so many different aspects, like, you can't do anything by yourself. I think one of the best ways to play this game is to find a couple of like-minded players who have the similar goals to you and work within that small group to achieve what you're going for. Essentially, like... Essentially a guild, but not a guild, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's like a party. Almost like a D&D campaign. Hey, what's up, Victor? Yes, yes, feeling better, feeling better. Yeah. Feeling better on all fronts, honestly. After the holiday season, yeah, feeling much better. One 8-man static who divvies up responsibilities and tasks can very easily do this entire game by themselves outside of world bosses. You could do every single bit of content in a solid 8-man static with no problem outside of world bosses. So I really, really like that. I very much enjoy the smaller play. I hate going into Carfin as a 20-man raid and just brute forcing content. I think it's one of the most boring things to do in this game. Going into Steel Bloom as a 20-man. I hate it. I actually hate it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Glow. 8v8 PvP is... I mean, it's what the game's balanced around. It's what the game is built for. 8v8 content. Like, 8-man content, I think, is what this game is built to be around. Treasure map focus testing. Interesting. Really? I thought it was... I always thought Steven talked about, like, 8v8 stuff. Do you know if you can copy your settings from live to PTR? I actually don't know. All of my settings were ported over from the past phases, and anytime I've gone to PTR, all of my settings were, like, ported through. So I actually don't know if you have to. Yeah, but I mean, you can look at a place like Carfin Tower, and you can kind of see that it's built for an 8-man. Like, if you actually do the mechanics of the fights and look at the mobs and see the layout of it, it's built for an 8-man. Like, the mobs are grouped up in, like, 3, 4, 5. And even PvP, yeah, PvP is a little bit different. Like, I don't know what the PvP is balanced around, quite frankly. It's definitely not 1v1s, I'll tell you that much. Which is fine, because, I mean, there's a little bit of skill expression in 1v1s in this game, but the way it is right now, it's not, there's not a whole lot. In most matchups. Ooh. Oh. That's probably the worst piece that could possibly drop from anything out here. Unfortunate. True. Very true. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how mages feel right now with group play versus solo. Is solos we feel incredibly weak. 1v1s we feel terrible for the most part. Unless there's a massive gear gap, I don't feel confident against any other classes besides rangers and mages. Like, I don't feel confident against any other class. Unless I outgear them drastically. But in, like, large scale, I just feel like I'm eating so well. Like, large scale group PvP, it's one of my favorite things. I just wish performance was slightly better. To where I could, like, actually, I don't know where I'm at, know where the people I'm actually killing are at. Play. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. The gridding needs to be slightly more dynamic, we'll say. But hopefully we'll get some PvP reps in tomorrow. And hopefully they're a little bit... Hopefully they're a little bit more organized to where people start to realize that, hey, let's start fighting at 7 o'clock instead of start making our way over from the anvils to the Riverlands at 7 o'clock. Feels good to finally have an armor set. Hell yeah. What'd you go with? Rosarium, I'm assuming? Or no, you went Briarhold, right? Wishful thinking. Yeah. In the guild I was in before, I got so frustrated with people because we'd be like, hey, 5-piece Roper's Arm, hell yeah. I was like, hey, we're gonna do a caravan run. We are going to be leaving at 7 o'clock. Have your shit together at 7. Be ready to launch. I'm just using 7 as an example here, but and without fail, every single time, like 2 or 3 people would be like, oh yeah, we have an event at 7 o'clock. I almost have my stuff ready. And then you'd be like, okay, cool. Well, we'll hold off for a minute. And then they're like, well, how do I launch a caravan? And it's like, oh my lord. Like, it's over at that point. So I finally just started saying, look, if we're doing events like this in guild, I'm leaving at 7. I do not care. Like, I'm leaving at the time I say I'm leaving. And that stuff actually drives me wild in anything. Not just like not just in game or events or guild or anything like that. Like literally anything in life. It's one of my pet peeves. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand how frustrating it is to organize an event or organize anything and just to have people show up randomly and be like, oh, well, you know what? I'm here now. It's like, dude, it's so frustrating for anybody who's organizing it. Because not only are you wasting the organizer's time, you are wasting every other person in the event's time at that point. And it's just being late to stuff like that is extremely selfish. Like, if you can't commit to being there at the time when the event starts, don't come to the event. Don't do the thing. Right, anybody who's in my leveling groups, in not this phase because I took I was just kind of joining random groups this phase for leveling because of my scheduling. But anybody who was in my leveling group in the last phase, oh man, I was so impatient. So impatient. Because the last phase, I was actively trying to be, like, first max level in the guild. Which I was. But I was trying very hard to get there, and it was so frustrating when people would be like, we're gonna take a 5-minute break or 10-minute break. I'm like, no, motherfucker. No breaks. It's like, but that's just my kind of like personality and motivation when it comes to stuff. Is like, if you're gonna do the thing. Don't putz around. Having a hard time to find players to level in Shoal. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of like new players coming into the game right now. A lot of people who are playing it are kind of like what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like ingrained already. So like if you have like odd times, it's not as easy as it was before. But I mean, if you just look at LFG, you got level 19, 17, 19, 20, 16, 16. $15 to $17. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's how, when I was playing solo, like, not in a guild, that's pretty much how I would get groups. Even when I was in guild, and, you know, if we didn't have any groups running, I would literally just go to the POI that I was, like, go to the POI that I wanted to grind, and I'd just go up to every single group and be like, hey, you got a group? You got room? You got space? And, you know, most of the time they'd say no, but I'd be like, alright, well, I'm going to be hanging around. If someone drops or you need someone, I'll be here. You know, sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't, but... not doing too bad. Yeah, it's one thing that one of the things I am a little bit worried about with Ashes is how they're going to handle like newer groups of players, like newer waves of players coming into already established servers without like compromising the game by adding in catch-up mechanics, because like catch-up mechanics I think hurt games more than help them. I guess one of the big, like, kind of natural catch-up mechanics in this game is that there's, like, gear isn't BOP, or it's, like, all gear can be traded. Yeah, so that I think kind of helps newer players. Also, when we get the actual, like, main story questing experience, or quest overhauls, and stuff like that, I think that's going to be the biggest come up this game sees. Oh. Keep getting fucking dagger recipes, man. Those are terrible. The fact that there's no questing is odd. The fact that there's no questing, it's not odd. It's just we're still in the like groundwork phase of the game, of the development. So I think we'll start to see the questing part hashed out a little bit more when we have, you know, all of the world built to where you can actually start to develop quest lines and develop NPCs a little bit more than what there is right now. Because the questing experience, it does kind of suck right now. The, like, 1 to 10 isn't, or like, well, 1 to 8 isn't bad. But once you get, like, 7, 8, 9, the quests completely dry up. Future, I don't think that'll be a problem. Oh yeah, the questing was way better this phase than any other phase before it. It's just, they just dry up once you hit like 10, 11. Like, completely dry up. Well, there is a quest chain that takes you to cities. They already have, like, a beginning quest line. Yeah, there's literally a quest called Road to Jova. Like, it takes you to Jova. Questing should get you to max level main story. I don't know about that. I think questing should very much supplement your way to max level. Like, you I don't think in a game like Ashes there should be any one singular pathway that gets you where you want to go. I think you should have to interact with every system in some capacity if you want to get to where you're going. Like, yeah, it's, yeah, what Composite said. There's like a, like, part of an MMO is the social aspect of it, and like, wanting a solo experience is fine, but you shouldn't expect to be able to have a solo experience that is on par with the people who are playing in groups. Well, that's... I don't think it's meant to drive solo players away. I think the systems that are going to be put in place are meant to try to funnel solo players into group play. And if what you're looking for is a game that you can come in and play solo by never interacting with other players, never interacting with, like, some of the social systems in the game, Ashes may not be what you're looking for in the long term. Like, don't get me... I think there is a place for solo players in Ashes, but you can't expect to be a solo player in this game and be as efficient as groups, be on par with groups. You won't be able to, like, you're never going to be able to solo dungeons, solo bosses. So, like, at a certain point, being a 100% solo player isn't something that I think you're going to be able to do. But you will be able to find a niche in-game for the solo player. I like group content, I just don't like that the game is kind of dead for finding groups leveling at the moment. Yeah, it definitely is. And I think part of that is because of a couple factors. One being that we're not in a completed game. So we don't have a huge influx of new players coming in. And the new players that are coming in are kind of suffering from the fact that most of the players who are playing are established players. Like, we're all established, we're all max level for what we have. And we just, there's nothing to make us kind of, like, go back and, like, make new characters or, like, level new characters. So that's kind of what I was alluding to when I'm talking about, like, I'm a little bit worried as to what Intrepid is going to do to help assist those new players coming in. And I think the questing experience is going to help a lot with that. Exactly. And it's like, I think it's something that all MMOs kind of struggle with, is once, like, how to keep the server alive for new players once people start to get established. And it's why people really like resets, people really like new patches, new content, new expansions and stuff like that. It's the most fun time to play MMOs. At least for me, and I feel like a lot of people are in the same boat with that. Yeah, a lot of the leveling, like, a lot of the leveling brackets are really segmented right now, just because of the way the content is split and the fact that there's such a massive, like, jump up when you hit level 20. How many essences am I? Only 6? You know, kind of not running very hot right now. Oh, correct. Yeah, I mean, for an alpha and for, like, testing phases, I think that's fine. Like, wiping every 4 to 6 months, I think is fine. To get, you know, an influx of new players and get people excited about playing again. To get the testing they're looking for. But long term, they do have to find a way to entice new players to come in and play. Especially with a subscription model that we're going to have eventually. Like, you have to find a way to bring new players in. I don't think they need to have wipe cycles in a game like this. One thing that is planned that I think is going to help with that is node destruction. When we start to see the nodes getting destroyed, things getting reset, like, they're almost going to be like soft resets to portions of the world. Harbingers is, I think, supposed to assist in that as well. Like, giving new players something to do. Can the cities be totally destroyed? From everything that I understand about what node destruction is, yes. The cities will be, like... You'd have to check the wiki on this to see what has actually been said about it, but from what I remember, if when node destruction is implemented and a town loses a siege, all the crafting benches, vendors, everything will be reset to 0, and it'll basically turn into a, like, temporary lawless zone. Maybe not a temporary lawless zone, but, like, a temporary, like, node D-level. What that looks like long term, I don't know. But I think that will kind of help for the newer players who are like, oh, this town got destroyed, I want to help rebuild it. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure, Wooly. So many things have been said and mentioned and offhandedly commented on that it's never really sure exactly what's gonna make it and what's not. Thanks for the follow, Mad Cat, and also anybody else who I may have missed in my ranting there. Yeah, I mean, Kenza, some people like that. Some people enjoy that. But there is a pretty large population of players that very much enjoy, like, enjoy the character building and enjoy their, like, character progression and don't ever want to lose that. I'm kind of one of those players. Like, I enjoy having my character reputation and, like, building my character up and, like... But, I mean, there could be a place for both situations to coexist. It's possible. Yeah. I mean, there's also so many other things that are planned, like, was it dynamic? I don't know exactly what the word is for it. Dynamic questing, like dynamic world, like dynamic servers, to where one server will look different to another server based on what quest lines were completed in what order, what cities got leveled, stuff like that. So... I don't know. I think once we get past, like, the groundwork phase of having, you know, once we get past the world building stage, when we have a full map and we have all the POIs in there, we have all the different crafting recipes, like, when we get into beta, then we can really start to, like, dissect these systems a little bit more in depth and really get to see, like, okay, like, is it viable for new players to come in? You know, are the servers going to be able to, like, be around for multiple years and not have to worry about, like, player growth and stuff like that? So that's when we can really start to do a little bit more of a deep dive into those type of questions. But, like, right now in the alpha state, I don't think those are, like, questions we really need to start worrying about yet. Like, I'd like to see them actually finish a zone out, implement POIs, get dynamic gridding working, like, that's the stuff. That's where we're at right now. What level is Mythbreak? On our server, what's up, Set? Haven't seen you in here in a minute. On our server, it's just a encampment. So level 2 technically. Oh, 100%. Like, mob grinding is going to be a part of your leveling experience at some point. But questing will be in the game in a much larger capacity than it is right now. I'm fairly certain of that. Like, right now, mob grinding is the way to go and questing is the supplement. I actually think at some point it will start to switch a little bit to where mob grinding becomes the supplement and questing is going to be more of the main, like, questing and POIs and stuff like that is going to be a little bit more. Yeah, the early questing right now is hashed out fairly well in the, like, Anvils and Riverland starting areas. Like, getting to level 10 is very easy with questing. So, and I know that's one of the biggest complaints I've seen from a lot of players and newer players and people who aren't really familiar with Ashes coming in is like, all you guys do is mob grind. All you guys do is mob grind. That's the only way to level. It's like, it's the only way to do it right now. It will change. I don't think mob grinding is the, like, the end, like, mob grinding to level, I don't think is the vision. It's just what we have right now. And it kind of makes sense from a development standpoint to, like, make sure that you, like, the systems to kill the mobs that are probably going to be a part of the questing will be, you know, I think it's kind of important to make sure the game works on a base level before you start adding in NPCs and systems like that. Yeah, and Ace, I think we will see something similar to that. You know, it might not be just questing. It's kind of a decent one-hander. Strength, speed, max HP. Probably sell for, you know, 75 silver to a gold. Yeah, Herrick, and I don't, like, there are the complainers out there, but I think people, at least in this chat, from the majority of the time, it's not really complaining, it's more just, like, questioning how things are developing and, like, questioning if the model is going to work or not. Yeah. Dang, nothing. Those things actually are not super easy to kill. I know it's not the most efficient way to play, but I find it fun. I don't know about competing in a sandbox. I just want to experience the world. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Like, it's kind of a weird thing with MMOs in general. Like, because you have so many different types of players, it kind of creates such a split between player bases. Like, you have guilds like Polar, for example, who are the, like, this might make people not happy with what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it anyways. Polar is kind of pushing as the gold standard for a competitive guild in Ashes. So you have guilds like Polar who are, like, pushing for that, like, we're first, we're the best, we're gonna beat everybody to everything, we're gonna kill stuff before everyone else, we're gonna win the most wars, all that stuff. Like, Polar's kind of the gold standard for that right now, in this game, currently. But then you have people on the complete other side of that who are like, we literally do not care about getting anywhere fast, we just want to, like, run around and gather and look at the world and take pretty pictures and fish. So when you have an MMO like a sandbox MMO like Ashes and you put all of those players in the same environment, you get so many, like, conflicting ideologies about how the game is supposed to be played, and I don't know. It just creates a really interesting environment in an MMO. Oh, I thought I saw a green sparkly. Players should be worrying about grinding the endgame gear, dungeons, raids, content, not leveling. I mean, it's all just a means to an end, though. Like, every single player has to level at some point. Every single player has to, like, grind right now. So, while I understand the frustration of not being able to find a group and not leveling right now, I think your experience would be much, much different if you had hit the ground running with the rest, like with the majority of the player base of this alpha. And so, like, something that might help you, I mean, obviously, I think it kind of seems like you're more of a solo player in general. But something that, like, will really, really help you is to actually, like, find a group or guild. Even if you don't play with them, like, all the time, every time, just being in a community with active players makes every aspect of the game easier, including finding groups, including leveling, like, crafting, all that stuff. So you don't have to, like, tie yourself to only doing guild stuff and always working with the guild. But this is a very, very community-based game. And finding a community will make your life infinitely easier in-game in every aspect of it. Steam has the same server. No, there are multiple different servers on Steam, but yeah, what Spark says, Miralith has the memorial sites. I think there's, what, 7 servers now? 6 servers? I honestly don't know exactly. Yeah, I'm actively farming for recipes. I'm not having incredibly good luck today. I've gotten, I think, 5 or 6. None of the ones that I need. But yes, recipes do drop out here. I wasn't sure, but my friend is on Shoal. I want to buy a Steam one since it's cheaper. Yeah, you have to purchase the game through Steam right now. It's the only way to get on the servers, because the launcher is through Steam now. What do I want to craft? I'm trying to get the Nightreaver magic bow recipe, the longbow. Think of popping on today. Right on. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Jen. I appreciate that, Jen Moody. Yeah, Ace, I mean, it's hard for me to, like, relate to the issue. The game is only on Steam, right? Yeah, I think that's kind of what they were... Because their friend probably bought into the alpha before the Steam launch, so that's probably what they were talking about. Because I think if you go to the website, it might still have, like, the alpha, different alpha keys and stuff as options. But yeah, before the game was on Steam, it was through the Ashes website, and they had, like, different prices and stuff like that. So I kind of assumed that that's what they were asking. But yeah, Ace, it is a little bit hard for me to kind of relate to the problems that you're having, just because, like, I've been in a community ever since, like, from pretty much day one that I started playing. I found a guild, like, had access to a lot of the players. So I definitely can understand the frustrations of not being able to find a group, because the pug life in this game is quite hard. Like there aren't very many players who are trying to play in the same type of capacity that you are, of trying to like be a little bit more solo. What would you say is the ratio between gear to skill? Now? Like, if I take class completely out of it, I'd say it's like 80% gear, 20% skill. Now. It might be like 75-25, but gear is extremely important right now. Like it's weighted extremely heavily. I don't know, Kenza. I mean, I've had trouble finding groups before. There's some days where you get on and you just straight up cannot find a group. Like it happens. And the groups that you do find are trash. Like it happens a lot. So I can kind of relate to that a little bit. Not recently, obviously, because like we have a very, very large guild with a very, very active community. I mean, this many people online active, and this is only, you know, 1/2 of the guild. Yeah, I mean, the like, definitely the, like, 13 to 17 level range is tough. Like, it's not great. It's not great right now, especially. Just roll a rogue or a bard, yeah. Yeah, the drops have seemed to have dried up a lot. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, some of the best advice I can give people who are leveling and struggling to find groups and struggling to, like, break into the next level bracket to, like, you know, get to where they want to be, is just, like, always be doing something. And yes, Havoc actually has solo leveled to 25 a couple times. So, yeah, he definitely has. Like, just always be doing something. You know, there's multiple ways to supplement your experience gains. Like, go out and gather while you're looking in LFG. Like, gather around the areas that you want to be doing content in. You know, going into POIs, talking to the people in the POIs. Like, you see a group succeeding. Yeah, Ace, like, I don't want to, like, be rude or anything, but, like, I also work a full-time job. Obviously, I'm not at work right now, but I was working 10 to 12 hours a day, every single day, from the day the server launched until about 2 weeks ago. So, yeah, some people have more time to dedicate to gaming than other people. I'm not, like, knocking you there, but, I just strongly, like, there's ways to level, there's ways to find groups. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass, but I don't think it's quite as difficult as you're making it out to be. Because we have had multiple people in guild, out of guild, multiple people in community. We have somebody in our guild right now, Whetstone. His entire shtick, like his entire, like, leveling has been solo the entire time. He's never grouped. He doesn't group. Like, that's kind of his deal. He's a solo player, and I believe he's level 20 plus with, like, 300 and some odd power, heroic weapons, all that stuff. So it's possible. It's doable. It's like the effort that you put into the things that you want is, like, directly correlating with what you get out of it. You know what I mean? And it's especially prevalent in Ashes of Creation. Like, it's especially prevalent in this game. I believe Steven has said multiple times that, like, it's not going to be an easy trek. Every part of the game is meant to be a little bit of a slog. I wouldn't even... I think that statement's a little bit disingenuous. To say it's easier. It's exactly the same for everybody. It's just more convenient. Like, everybody in this game starts off at the same point. Everybody in this game has the same experience bar, has the same, like... It takes the same amount of effort to get from 1 to 25 as every other player in the game. It's just, you have to put the effort in to get there. You can't just log in and say, damn, I can't find a group, guess I'm done. Like, always be doing something. Supplement your experience, get some crafting scrolls, processing scrolls, gain experience that way. Go gather, grind, compete, find a group, make a group, start a group, you know? The tools are there, you just gotta use them, you know? Set the essences are, like, every single mob in the zone can potentially drop Jundark essences. It's just mobs have to be within your level range for you to get those drops. So anything within 9 levels of me, so I'm level 25, so anything from 34 down to 16 can drop Jundark essences. This is just, like, the highest mob density and easiest to kill mobs that I've found in the Jundark, so that's why I'm here. Yeah, what the Elder said. Like, popping an, like, throwing a bunch of boards and flowers into the processor and, like, waiting for every single one of your queues to be completely filled, pop an XP scroll, and gathering those, you will level up quickly. Maybe not quickly, but it's a really, really good way to supplement your experience gains. Yeah. It was honestly, it was one of the things that when I was leveling up in phase, what I don't remember, not this phase, but the one before. The group that I was in would always kind of like get slightly annoyed with me because if we weren't pulling, anytime we were not pulling, I was hitting rocks, hitting trees, gathering flowers, in between pulls even. Like, we would kill a group of 3, our ranger would go and start pulling mobs. As soon as the ranger left, I would go and start hitting a rock. Because the experience gained from gathering and processing was so good. Oh man, another one? My goodness. Hey, what's up, Nin? We are bonking mobs in the... I mean, if you want them, come get them. I'll give them to you. I have no use for these, and they do not sell on the market. You can even have that, too, if you want it. I thought you were working on Petal Shard. But Nin, I'm looking for the Nightreaver longbow recipe. While also farming Dreadwakes and Jundark essences. My professions on my main character are all gathering, hunting, lumberjacking, mining, and herbalism. Just because I spend so much time out in the open world, I feel like I need to be able to gather anything that I see. I have a couple processing alts. Probably that one. Correct, that one. If you tell me you have it, I may slap you. Okay, I need you to get to 698 base quality then. Honestly not, because I actually still do need to farm the essences if I want to craft the bow. And I need gold as well, so... I'd actually be happy if he had it, because that's one less item that I have to pay gold for or, like, hope to drop. And if he does already have it, if I do get one to drop, then I can sell it for 80 gold, so... Well, probably 50 gold, but... And thanks for the follow, Ace. I appreciate you being here. And creating discussion. You do have it. And what's your base qual, just out of curiosity? And is your alt level 20 yet? The fact that you have it is fantastic. I love that. Okay. So as long as you have the correct amount of base qual, I think even with a legendary elixir and rare food, that gets you up to the quality that I need. So at this point, I just need Birds of Paradise. 311 base qual. Yeah, that's enough. And theoretically, I could potentially... I could ask Storm to borrow clothing for a craft. Maybe. Just been busy. Okay. If that's the case, then I will... Actually, I think I have enough essences now. So I just need epic Birds of Paradise. And I need to get some rare coconut. So we might turn this into a chopping, gathering stream shortly. Making epic. I have the trees and the... Shit, no I don't have the trees. Because I need to process the timber to get legendary wood chips. And then I can get food from Ron. I'm sure Ron has some... I'm sure Ron can get... You have blue food. Okay, well that problem is taken care of then. Because with legendary food... Or with legendary elixir and blue food, that boosts you up to 1200 base qual, plus the 300 that you have is 1500. And that's plenty to craft my... I can just check really quick. Rare, legendary, epic. Shit, I need a little bit higher than 1500. I need 1700 base qual. Or 1700 quality to craft an epic bow with the materials that I'm looking at. Could get food for heroic. Yeah, true. We could ask Ron. I have half the legendary wood chips for the elixir as well, so I just need 5 more wood chips for the elixir. Which that shouldn't be hard. I'm sure I can process some wood down and get the wood chips. Because I'm going to get 2 from my timber, and then I actually need to process some willow down anyways. Okay. If that's the case... Ooh. Dang it. This is bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, Nin, I'm not even ready yet. I have to do a lot of processing still. And I don't even have all the mats yet. I have the more difficult materials. I just need to get the, I could theoretically sell my legendary lithium just to get the gold I need to craft it, which, quite frankly, I might do. Just to save myself some time and headache. I just need epic birds. Is all I need. I have the epic boards, or the epic dragon tree, which I need to process still. And I just need the rare coconut after that. Buy 6 hero and 3 Lego. Aren't Lego birds like 9 gold? Because I think epic birds are 5 gold. So I would need like 45 gold. It's cacao tree. You need dragon tree boards to make the yardages. I have 2 legendary cacao trees already, so. What's 9 epic cost? I think epics were under 4 gold a piece. They might have been right at 4 gold a piece. So I think 36 gold for epics. I could just go gather some too, honestly. Maybe just run out to the Yopics and just go nuts. I mean, I have some heroics sitting around. Hey, another Dreadwick emblem. I'm actually doing pretty alright on Dreadwicks. Not gonna lie. I think I've gotten 5 today. And I'm fairly certain I have enough. Well, I've already got the epic boards, so... that's where we're at. Plus, I'd rather just use higher quality stuff to make sure that I get the epic roll instead of having to... poop. I always get worried when I mix rarity like that too, because I just don't want to have stuff fuck up and be incorrect. As much as I love our crafting calculator, there's always the 1% chance that it's not right. Thoroughly tested it. Okay. Light Whisper. Yeah, because I think an epic Nightreaver is... an epic Nightreaver is going to boost me like 40 or 50 power alone. It's going to be kind of insane. And it'll be very good to enchant as well because of the double power roll. Alright. I'll do... use Arse. Yeah, I know a lot of people really, really like Arse as well. I just can't get over the book, man. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I know it's good. I know it's fine and totally good and cheaper, but I just don't like it. Oh yeah, shortbow can die in a fire for Mage. That was one of the worst experiences. Yes, they do. Set. There's 4 emblems that drop here. Might Whisper, Shadebound, Dusk Hunter, Dreadwake. Yeah. The only problem is if you're... so, here's the trick set. It's any of the level 2. Like, all of these towns have the same type of mobs around the outside of them. Some have elephants, gorillas, stuff like that. It's just any level 20 mobs, I think are, like, that are easily killable and, like, as dense as this spot is. Is good for, the Jundark essences and the emblems. Like, normally I would go out to Pirates by Kraken's Belly, but there's so many people out there now that it's ridiculous. Like, they used to be my home. Like, I used to live over there. Yeah, I can, Rory. Or Riori. I mean, I don't know if we have any PvP planned for today, but... yeah, I already have a Mirageborn right now. High roll heroic. Yep. I plan to go for a Dreadwake Undertow long term. That's another reason why I'm where I'm at now. Is farming the Dreadwake emblems. We already have the recipe, so that's not a problem. Already have a weaponsmith with high qual. So that's next on the list of things to do. No, I'll show you my gear in 1 second. I just want to get somewhere like where I'm not gonna get jumped on by mobs. So my gear right now is very, very just like thrown together best pieces that I could craft without spending too much. But I have Blue Morden helmet, Graveplate shoulders, Heroic Anchorite stole, which is an insane piece of gear. Seafoam bracers, which is going to be the first piece of armor that I replace. I have 90% of the mats gathered for Sand Bastion. Graveplate gloves, again, very filler piece. Epic Carfin ring, which I'm going to get another one of to replace this. Rajborn mace, this is going to hold me over for a very, very long time. Glorybound bow, which I am working to replace right now with an epic Nightreaver. Scaldplate cape, probably should have made this epic, but I had the mats to do it at heroic for very cheap, so I just did that. Petal shard necklace, which I'm going to upgrade to epic or legendary at some point. Petal shard earrings, these are just, again, I just had the materials to craft these, so I did. I'm probably going to put whispered thoughts or I'm either going to do dual Whispered Thoughts or I'm going to do Whispered Thoughts Foamcast, depending on how I'm feeling, but probably dual Whispered Thoughts. Graveplate Belt, which, again, it's just a, like, Whispered Thoughts is just better than Void Seers. It's just strictly better than Void Seers for Mage. Seafoam Pants, again, really good piece. Crafting this in higher rarity, probably not even that bad of an idea. But I'm going to replace those with Sand Bastion. Blue Morden boots, really good piece. I think the only piece I would replace these with right now would be Varric's slippers, which is a boss mob drop, which nobody ever wants to farm because it's a caster piece. And then Artisan ship gear, the only thing I have right now is Journeyman Lumberjack shirt, which is just 500 power on a crafting piece, which is incredibly easy to craft. Who crafted the falls? Yeah, Morthane. Yep. Who is actually right there advertising in chat. You can't see it, but yeah, Morthane's advertising in chat right now. This man is the best armor smith on the server. Has been for about 3 phases. You guys have GM tailoring yet? Resna still doesn't have GM tailoring. Yes, we do. Havoc, who has been in chat for a little bit, he has his heroic cognizant chest piece crafted, and is, I believe, getting his heroic hood crafted today as well. Yeah, we also got GM lumberjacking, correct? Or not GM lumberjacking, leatherworking done yesterday. Oh, still working on it. We just need 50 more tanning supplies. And we'll have GM lumberjacking. Highest Taylor on Resna? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think Havoc may or may not have the highest tailoring quality on server now. If not the highest, very, very close to the highest. At 695? What server? We're on Shoal. Yeah, 695. $19.25 buffed. Hell yeah. Don't tell him what to do, Nin. You're a mage. We'll go up once my magic powder finishes. Hell yeah. I was hoping one of those would be epic or better. Yeah, Vyra's a little bit behind. I know that for sure. Everybody's gonna get one-clicked by rogues. It doesn't matter what we do. Rogues are stupid right now. Oh shit. I forgot I had stuff stashed. Actually a pretty good farming day today. I mean, about 3 hours. I made 10 raw gold. About, well, not 10. About 9 raw gold. If I sold all my emblems, it'd be another 10 gold. Or essences, it'd be another 10 gold. If I sold all my emblems, it'd be another 10 gold. So, about 30-ish gold in just raw farming. Didn't get the recipes, though. The recipes would have been huge. If Dusk Hunter gear ever became an option for people, then I would have made more gold. But Dusk Hunter emblems are like... I don't even think they're selling right now. But people have them listed for like 20 silver. Oh. Oh. Could we get lucky? You can do heroic without rare skinwalker leather. Nice. Yeah, when I go to make Cognizant, I think I'm going to try to roll epic instead of heroic. Because it's just a little bit more feasible now. Fuck that. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll probably end up doing the same thing. No. So usually these trees spawn in groups of 3. Doesn't look like this one is going to, though. But I do see all that spindle out there. You see all that spindle out there? Yeah, the only reason I would want to go epic, though, is just, like... It's so much more defensive stats. And the force bonus. I'll trade some high-rarity skinwalkers for some birds of paradise. Right now. I think I've got 2 epic skinwalker carcasses. I think. I can check when I get back into town to grab my shit here. Worried about server length? Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to worry, though, because, like, just keep working towards it until they tell us that they're going to wipe, and then they wipe. Nothing much we can do about it. No reason to change goals or anything like that. Then we go again. Exactly. We go again with more information and have a much better idea of what I'm doing with my life in game. And hopefully I actually get to start with everybody else too. That would be sick. That would be very, very cool. Hopefully they don't decide to wipe, you know, a week before a major holiday. min-maxing if... Already really strong with epic bow and jewels. Yeah, like... Epic weapons should pretty much be everybody's... Like, people should be striving for epic weapons. Ron, what's up? Hey, do you need legendary shit? Ron? Is that something you have a use for right now or no? You do. What would you use it for? I'm just curious. Oh, you're just holding. Okay. Oh, because I remember you asking if, like, asking around for those earlier. Not asking around for them, but, like, holding on to them. I didn't know if there was a use for them in-game yet or not. Okay, yo, I have 2 heroic, 1 epic, 2 rare. And then my sad boys. These are my sad boys. Nuela. Oh, I need to grab this stuff. Alright, so I have all the essences I need. Easy magic powder. So I got 5 Dreadwakes, 3 Dusk Hunter. Oof. So that's literally like 1.2 Dreadwakes per hour out here. But I did make 10 raw gold. So just doing the math, 10 raw, this is 10, 12 and a half. Dreadwakes are about 250 each. Did I find a good way to fish starfish? Like, I mean, like, the best luck I've had was with an apprentice pole. Yeah, just go right here with an apprentice fishing pole. Well, a lot of apprentice fishing poles. I will trade you my starfish if anybody wants them. I need to be much more careful about where I'm running. I want a Dreadwake shortbow. Yes, the Dreadwake shortbow is quite good. I think I have 5 epic starfish. You can actually pick them up relatively cheap. Yeah. In what market? Honestly, you just hit these Tangled Post and Wildport, and sometimes Seahook. I've seen epic starfish for 60 silver or under. I didn't buy them at the time, but Emblem farm with a group might be good for gold. How much gold do I think I can get an hour doing that? In an 8-man? Yeah, I think Steel Bloom. Alright, I guess I just got kicked for no reason. Did I accidentally leave the party? Okay. Alright, never mind. Guild group. I got other shit to do anyways. I'm just gonna go check on prices of birds. Somebody said they had legendary birds that they were looking to get rid of, though. Who was it? Bonk? Was it Zandre? Oh yeah, Morthane's a G. He's crafted every piece of armor that I've ever had crafted in the past 3 phases. Like, armor as in heavy armor. Which hasn't been very much, but he's crafted all of it. Very good prices, very easy to work with. Super legit. Damn, dude. Yeah, I see people posting like full epic sets of gear and I'm like, I am behind. Sorry, I was just reading the PTR news and focus testing and stuff. What's the news about February skins? I don't have any solid news yet, but I know there will be a new skin pack coming in February. And I believe there will be giveaways involved. So, probably mid-February, be on the lookout. Please invest in more Fizz defense. I will not. There will be no Fizz defense on this channel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. Yes. Everybody. Yep. Rip. Ron, you need Griffin carcasses still? I know you do. You can use them, right? Trust me, when I throw out a chain lightning and I see it crit 5 people, oh my lord. It's so satisfying. It's possibly one of the most satisfying things in this game for me right now. Hitting 5 people for 1700 damage in one button click. Whew. It's the only reason your mage is relevant. I don't know why we shit on Nin so much. I'm so sorry. You gotta stop. With a res auto? My god. The biggest crit I've seen, it was a lightning strike shatter. I crit the lightning strike for 1850 and the shatter crit for 1640. Something very close to that. So, yeah, 3400 damage in one button click was quite nice. Whoa, whoa, hey, 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 hey. Alright, well, that was interesting. Get back here, get, hey. He's guilty. Of course we leave alone. Ooh, 14 more days till spring. Like, I look outside my window and I see the sun shining, but I have my shade down, so I can't, like, actually see outside. I just see the sun shining through, and I forget that it is literally 0 degrees outside and, like, 2 inches of snow. I'm not excited to go outside at all in the next, like, couple days. We're supposed to have a high of -4 degrees tomorrow. Oh, I heard the south is about to get blasted by a storm, and it's supposed to be, like, really shitty. It's gonna, like, shut down service for a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's my recipe. Damn it, Aaliyah. Wait, isn't Aaliyah in guild? Or am I crazy? Maybe not. I don't know. Imagine being warmer than 10 degrees Celsius. I don't know what 10 degrees Celsius is, but... or -10 degrees Celsius is. It's gotta be, what, like 12 degrees, give or take? Something like that. Oh, 50. Jesus. What? What? Oh, no. That's 10 degrees. I need -10. Yeah, 14 degrees. Okay, I was correct. You can shake your head all you want, man. I didn't choose to be born here. And they won't let me leave. technically speaking, it's the same temperature. It's just different measurement of it, so... Why did my performance just, like, tank right there? What the heck? Just dropped to, like, 30 frames. Wild. $245. My goodness. I might go brave the weather and go get that French toast. Come back tonight and hopefully maybe get my bow crafted. I know it's highly unlikely, but I'm gonna see if guild... Doesn't hurt to ask, though. Yeah. Same, Havoc. Same. No. No. An epic glory bound? No. Not anymore. 150? Probably? You maybe get 2? That seems like a stretch, though. I wouldn't pay 200 gold for that now. Somebody might. Like, you might find the right buyer. Honestly, I've had better luck with selling stuff like that, like higher tier stuff, just by putting it up in the marketplace in Jova. I've been able to sell stuff at higher prices just by doing that. It seems like there's a lot of players that just kind of just buy stuff off the market instead of through trade chat for some reason. It is easier, but yeah, if it doesn't sell, rip 5 gold, you know? You're not wrong there. Crap, I should have stopped. That's so unfortunate. It's like the least exciting mail I've gotten ever. Yeah, I have 5 epic starfish here, some stricken silver, some lithium. I might just sell this lithium, man, and just buy what I need. Yeah. That's tough. So I bought 3 for 27 gold. And then 6 heroic. I guess I would only need 3 more heroic, right? No, because I need to make the bolts epic. If I did that. So how do I make the bolts epic? Because I could definitely save gold by doing it this way. Anybody know how much legendary lithium is going for? Gotta be 25, right? Like double what Epic is going for? Oh, thanks for following, Kenza. Appreciate that. I think 25 gold kind of would get me to where I need to be. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go farm this shit. Crafting calculator. Alright, so for the bolt... Bird. So for the yardage, you just need the bolt and the bird. So if I just make heroic bolts and legendary birds, would that not make epic yardages? Am I wrong here? I'm not the person to ask about that, Spork. Because I'm definitely making heroic or epic boards. That's easy. And then I would just need to use... My neighbor downstairs is hammering something into their fucking wall. It's really loud. Oh man, I'm just trying to think of how... I think it's just easier to use... It's just easier to try to find epic everything and just skip this whole stupid process. I just need to make more gold. I could sell some of this shit. Sure, I could make a little bit of gold that way. Do you need to take this stuff back to New Ayla, though? Ugh, I forgot about that. It's so annoying. Well, let's see how much these are selling for right now. If they're still 25 silver, I might just sell them. None of this stuff sold at all, not surprisingly. Oh, they're still 25 silver each. Damn. Dreadwake's at 2. What you thinking why Intrepid had a layoff of 9 people? I don't know. Just redundancy, probably. Or maybe they hired some people to do a thing, and then they finished the thing, so they didn't need the people anymore. Could sell off some of this shit, too, like these ravens, skinwalkers. Oh, I think maybe I just need to, I'm just gonna sell this lithium. I might regret it, but... Oh. Perfect. Yeah, I don't think Intrepid laying off 9 people is like anything that anybody should be even remotely concerned about. If they were like, yeah, we had to lay off 29 people or 30 people, which is like 10% of their workforce, then it's like, okay, yeah, that seems a little... What are we talking about here? But, I mean, 9 people I don't think is... Could be anything. Wow. Yeah, what are my taxes now? 98. Nice. Hey, look, limestone. And willow. In the exact same place it was earlier today. Very strange. One of these has gotta be good. Ooh. Ooh. Just give me some legendary. Nothing. Did someone come and chop that willow while I wasn't looking? Or am I crazy? Did I even see one here? I could have swore I saw a willow up here. Interesting. Alright, back to Nuela, drop this shit off, and then, honestly, I might be looking at lunch. So... take a look-see here. I guess my internet just died? What the heck's going on? Oh, like my entire Twitch page just like completely died for some reason. My entire browser. Like everything. All right. It's not really cool. Well, I was gonna raid somebody, but none of my Twitch functionality is working at all, so I guess very weird. Let me try this. Try connecting to a different server here. Okay. Now we're back. That was weird. Like, the VPN server that I was connected to just decided that it didn't want to run Twitch anymore. Anywho. Yeah, let's look for someone to raid real quick. Oh, perfect. I love this. Whetstone is up. We can send a nice raid over to Whetstone. I love raiding this guy. So appreciative, so nice, so friendly. As always, everyone who came in, followed, chatted, you guys are great. Subs, all the good stuff. You guys are awesome. I will see you tomorrow, most likely. Peace!